Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. Hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'm doing okay. My dinner ran a little late today, so I was a little worried that I wasn't gonna be able to make it. But no, I was able to get here in time. Thank goodness. Speaking of late dinners, today we are continuing our playthrough of Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. So, without further ado, let us hop back into the video verse. So when we last left off, we were in the... we were just starting episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. I'm sort of wondering what this one's about. It had like a cute little image of... I think Maya in like this outfit. It was cute. But anyway, let's move on. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Loading. That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of facts. It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Oh, I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Oh. Huh. Oh no. Why won't anyone believe me? Yeah, I don't know. Winston.
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright.
Wait, what? This court finds the defendant guilty. What happened? This court is adjourned. Oh. What? What the? What happened? Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I decided that our resolution should be, Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Hold on, what the fuck is mistletoe cake? Is it like a cake that looks like a mistletoe, or is it... See, it can't be made of mistletoe. Isn't mistletoe, like... Ain't the berries of mistletoe, like, poisonous or something? Oh, I don't know nothing. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright, Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, yeah, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Oh, don't mess with Gumshoe like that. He don't have no money. Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. What's going on? So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. You know, I feel like this is like a... I don't want to say like a cliche, but it definitely... It's a weird running trend. Like, oh, what do? Oh, we make a... like, evil... impersonator that tries to, you know, destroy your reputation. You know, I kind of wonder where that idea comes from. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. No, it is not. My fault? How'd you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah. See what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make things right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. Okay, how is this gonna work? Out of curiosity. Is it like an appeal or something? I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Yeah. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? I don't know. I mean, like, what would be the reason to impersonate a lawyer? Money. Money's an idea. Alright, I think we should probably head to the detention center, talk to whoever's sort of having their issue. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. I did not do anything. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Oh, it's her. It's Maggie. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Ah, yeah. I remember you. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. I don't know who defended you, but that was not me. Oh. I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry that you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Okay. Let's figure some things out. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... His hair's so spiky. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Well, I mean, she's like a waitress. She doesn't need to know, like, their name. Of course, if she did go to court for it, she would probably find out what it is. Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. See, that's what I was kind of thinking, like... So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer? You saw him, right? Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my own question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe us, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Okay. And no one else saw this, other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. Huh. Curious. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. Whoa, she got to meet MC Ride. Let's go. It goes. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... Now what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well-built like the victim, really. Okay. Alright, let's head to Criminal Affairs, see if we can get an ID on this, this guy. There are 2 of them now. There are 2... There's a blue one, and there's a pink one now. There's 2 of them. Great. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Oh, so I gotta talk to her more. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of the police force. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So, one's called Blue and the other's called Pink. But they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Man. Whoa. Mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. I feel... yeah. Okay. So... oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey! This article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double AM here, too? AM is spelled backwards. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Oh. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal. And you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent? And so the guy was nothing like me then. Oh, man. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Like, actually? How come everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers, didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Yeah. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Okay. Alright, so, like, a phony lawyer... yeah, okay. So they can rule her trial a mistrial, essentially. They rule it a mistrial, and then they retrial it with, like, an actual lawyer. At least that's what I think. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed on almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Again! But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. You know what? That's commendable. That's awesome. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zin Aop is really gonna pay for this. Oh, it's Phoenix backwards. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry, we'll get Zinnia up for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Bien is. Trey... right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. I guess, yeah, I guess that's the idea. Very pink in here. This is a lot of pink. Huh. Wow, look at this place. Look? More like smell. What is this? What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. I cannot examine this picture. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't even notice that. It looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. MC Bomber, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to mean. Ugh. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Interesting, okay. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. I'm gonna look around a bit more, though. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Okay. Alright then. Oh man, am I really that loud? I'm sorry, I'm looking at something. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. Yeah. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? I'm trying to figure out if I'm too loud. This is my problem. I never know, and I'm genuinely worried about it. Wait, no, I already looked at that. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Alright, that might be something to keep in mind. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower. I don't think... Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Phoenix Wright, ace botanist. Man. You know what, I might do... I don't know. I'm just kind of trying to find a good balance. Alright, I don't think we're gonna be able to find anything else. Nothing really seems out of place. Okay, cool. Can I go here? Alright, so I'm missing something. That's just sort of the obvious stuff. No, didn't really want to go there. The fact that I can't look at this portrait bothers me. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. What are you doing? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got ya. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick. There are lies that are okay to tell, and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Am I missing something? It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. Beautiful. Yeah, it's the same... Yeah, we found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out everything I can about it. See, the problem is that I'm... I gotta find Gumshoe, but he won't come out. I don't know. Do you know anything about this? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Oh man, of course Maggie's into wrestling. The best. Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, boxing. Okay. That's still cool. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? Oh, that's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Maybe. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Korean, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay, I think now is the... Okay, okay, I just had to go back here. That's all I had to do. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Tribulations. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh, hello. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh, non, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, no? Agor, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rosé. My personal recommendation. I'm gonna botch this so hard. You think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila. It'll soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And voila, monsieur. Who? Who? Me? What? Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. Or maybe a hint of... Oui. I will add la peppermint and la curry sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? What? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Ma bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You're the Phoenix Wright, no? Yeah. You know me? Oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Eop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zin Eop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, Enchante. I'm just gonna leave it on this frame for a second. Just gonna leave it here. Okay, we're good. Let's go. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is... I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Francis? In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. No, hot cuisine is it's a thing. Look it up. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing a soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Can we talk about, like, the muscle definition on Jean here? Like, for real. I respect that. That's some, like, muscle... That's some definition. Good on you. So what can you tell him... Can you... So, could you tell me about what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth and I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. Oh man. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie and passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mais, oui. As usual, it came alone around that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer? That was me, I suppose. My bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? That's a great question. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I say from my kitchen. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go. It was a pleasure meeting you. We might chat later. I still can't seem to find Gumshoe anywhere. So, hey, wait. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. I'm so sick of this. Phoenix was like, man, I'm so sick of it. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool, though. Oh, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred. Oh, man. That is something I don't want to imagine. Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? N'est-ce pas? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm pronouncing any of this right. And I'm sure someone is gonna yell at me for not, but I'm trying. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oh, oui. She was a suspect in a murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her a perfume for her happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? None. It was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh. Oh my. Cyclops? No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Wait, where'd it go? Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong? Can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you'll have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time down the park. La park? Oh, park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Oh, thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Yeah. Where's my Magatama, though? Kinda need that. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah. I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Oh my god. Hello? Ugh. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Oh man. Not grumpiness. Not grumpy old men. Ugh. The scariest boss ever. Hello? Wait, what's that? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Huh. Okay, let's see what happens. Hey, that's mine! Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Alright, what's your story? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this! Ugh. Well, maybe if I show him... Hold on, idea. Sir, I'm a lawyer. Excuse me, sir? Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Hey, is this yours? Oh, he doesn't care about that either. Oh, man. Nothing. Also nothing. Okay, may I just have to talk to him? Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? Oh, he's one of these assholes. Okay, that's good to know. One of these people. Okay. Okay, I see. I see this. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is your lack of any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Girl! I feel like I'm voicing him like an orc. Like, it's wild. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their, yeah, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going?
That is a good question.
This might be a man fueled by anger and hatred. That might be what that is. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want some food? Ha, take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. I don't really see it anywhere. I have a hunch. Okay, never mind. Did I leave it in the office somewhere? Where could I have left it? Like, did we drop it? Like, where is it? Where'd it go? Like, I can't... Like, what do I do? And I can't present anything to him. So I don't... Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Maybe? I don't know. Huh. So, I think we lost Maya. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Well, I need to go to Criminal Affairs. Okay, so now I can talk to Gumshoe, hopefully. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's in at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? So, do you know anything about this? What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good.
I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue. Alright, well that's a good sign. What can you tell me? Hey, have you seen my glowing green rock anywhere? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's that? Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? I was just it wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing the training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like it, Nathan. I was... Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal. Not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, did you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk. It was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. It was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. They're busy making these, Dragon Ball radars. Little headsets you put on your head. Also working on capsule technology. Maggie never had any contract with the guy before that day. But all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like him? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even gotten enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? Look at this motive have been. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place said the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table? Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What can you tell me about Mr. Armstrong? The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? Oh, I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in it in my bath every day.
Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Huh. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff. You know, pal? Look, how about this? You'll go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay, I just need to get back to Tribulations. Is Maya okay? The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Who are you? Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh wait, no, it's Maya. Oh my god. That's adorable. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. But what happened? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Gimme a tip smile, wow. Oh, hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe... I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch? Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, I am... Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. Huh. So how much is this set lunch, then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's... $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Oh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Oh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets. Oh, okay. So Jean's food just isn't very good. Like, that's the bit. That's why it's so empty, because his food sucks. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Tribulations lunch special costs $20, despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh no. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, You want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up! Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Were you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. What a goofy case this is turning out to be. What goofiness. Alright, kitchen. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop. Oh, that's my Magatama. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Oyster sauce is just a... Isn't that used in Chinese food? Yeah, it is. Heck, look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama. What's it doing there? What indeed? I will be taking that back, thank you. You also have a lot of these. What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the room. Let's see. 1, 2, 3... 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label, either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside, then, I wonder? I have a few guesses. Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? That's poison. That's probably poison, I'm just saying. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. I feel like that's referring to something. Just as the off chance. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most... Oh, wait, no. She already mentioned this. And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. I want to say it's like a reference to, like... It's something similar to, like, hot knife through butter, but maybe not. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in the pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. I can't check the drawer. I think I got what I need. So I'm just gonna go. Hey, old guy. What's with the bike? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. What? A scooter, huh? We'd leave it right here in the middle of a park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa! What is this? Oh. Why are you so orange? Serious question. You are an extremely orange man. Hey, what do you think you was doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of... You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, that was the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You're gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I ought to beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I am a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Huh. Pathetic. Oh, yep, there he is. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha-ha, take that. Alright. Oh, man. More locks. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. But what could it be? So I'm trying to figure out who to really approach first. Because there's, like, a couple options. I think. We either go to... Well, the chef isn't around. So this would be sort of, So this, I think, would be where we go. I would think. So, Hey, old guy, you wanna have a little chat? No. Très bien, regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at that restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you'd go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that you're not... That not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for food. It'd be like the lunch special, maybe? Yeah, I think it would be the lunch special. Like, that's what I would think. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Très Bien is terrible. And expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yeah, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly! I've got so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. I'm Scrooge McDuck.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Yeah, it'd be this. This is yours, right?
My magazine!
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
So what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans. Oh, man.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I was thinking that... I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Oh... I need to get that paperback. I need to go talk to Gumshoe. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I gotta go investigate. I gotta go knock down Gumshoe's door and be like, Gumshoe, where's my paper? Where's my paper, Gumshoe? Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? Yeah, they say the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay, good. Good. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, I got this weird green vial. Oh, you got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This is mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I agree. Even if it's something, even nail polish has, a very strong smell to it. I had the hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean... Yeah, what's the deal? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yeah. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up in years to his ears in debt. Oh. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000! I don't know how I would bear being in, just that deep in the hole. You know what I mean? Admittedly, there are people that are pretty deep in holes, but I can't imagine being, $500,000 deep in a hole. You know? $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Oh. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna go bother an old man in a park. I'll catch you on the flip side. Alright. Alright, old guy. Now to go through this again. Yeah, this is the same stuff from before. So I just have to sort of retrace my steps. Yeah, this guy might not be the best liar. This is yours, right?
My magazine!
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what?
Oh, yeah. But there are no free papers. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So? What of it?
This was the only paper there. It's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... I have a hunch.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. Oh, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, the waitress was your...
Enough! Please, no more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it, stop it, stop it!
Unlock successful! Sir?
Yeah, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every day for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir...
Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo.
So, sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Oh, excuse me. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood.
About this. Sorry, Nick. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oof, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Like, whatever. Sir?
You again? Well, whoa. I see.
Nick? As her eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon.
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir?
Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon?
Oh. Mia? Okay, whatever. Sure, why not?
Well...
If you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you.
Yes. Of course. Certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Okay, that works. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino?
It's like he's a different person.
It's quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And? What was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only one at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and...
And
he said something like, "Roar!" And then he collapsed. Dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
Oh, you're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
Oh my god. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Yeah, it seems as though they're not... See, that's the thing. They're not lying about not seeing him. So something's weird. Something weird's going on. Do you like the feud, Tribulations?
Oh, well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yeah, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Ugh. Man, you visit Tribulations a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. That man's an ex-con.
Really? An ex-con? Maybe that's why he is, like, maybe that's why he has that muzzle definition? Like, that's the explanation? That's a weird... Oh, okay. He's an ex-con? Really? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no. Those eyes, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eaten out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you'd be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Okay. This is goofy.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. You can't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Yeah. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. Non, how could you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Take that. Oh, interesting. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Lord, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui. But after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lord. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. Non, monsieur. You doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, a $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I think it was stolen by you, dude. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Oh! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not the mask de mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. It's that haiku. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeated offender. I'm sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, le mensonge, you're the liar. You deny it? Do not make false accusations, s'il vous plaît. Do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Yeah, you stole my Magatama, you dick. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui.
I have a weakness for little trinkets and figurines. My hand, it just slips out, and I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Oui, none. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Specifically, like $500,000? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, maybe not all of it because of like taxes and stuff, but yeah, like no. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man. He was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. Oh, he shouted. Oh, and the ticket? Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Kind of is. I did not take it. A ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma fille. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Ah! Oh, Mr. Godot. Oh, nice. Wait, what is he doing here? When the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came here for the coffee? Does this craving for coffee have no bounds? No bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so I'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila! You too! Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead! Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Threw it in the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Gotta take a drink break. Not before I save.
You know, I gotta tell you, chat. I both love and hate the summer. I love the summer in the sense that, like, it gets nice out and it gets warm, and I generally prefer that. So, like, it not being warm. At the same time, though, streaming, like, the room I stream in basically becomes like this hot box. And it gets pretty warm in here, you know, with everything running and stuff. Oh, man. I just kind of wonder what's sort of at the center of this sort of craziness. You know, like, this seems like really, really nuts. Really nuts. So, we'll see what happens. Pick up my controller. All right, let us continue with Trials and Tribulations. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Oh, don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Not with that Godot character. And this dang judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing. Just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Tride, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you were Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll for Blue Screens Inc., a local company. Blue Screens Inc. I love it. I love it. I love Blue Screens Inc. That's the best name for a fake tech company ever. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death is between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay. Near the floor plan to the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Get the whole thing. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy Glenn Elk was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. But what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is it understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. Dang it. Dang it, Judge. Ugh. Oh, okay. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, true. There are 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah, let's press a little harder. Because clearly something's up with it, and I'm trying to suss out what it is. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks like more like a photo to me. Yeah, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took... Oh, that's the judge. Sometimes I miss the nameplates. I keep doing that. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Well, there's still something, though. Well, that's also kind of a weird thing. But everybody seems to sort of corroborate on him listening to the radio. So, like... Okay. Tell me about these traces. So the traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? That is true. The form of poison might give us some clues. If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? That's fair. The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. Ugh. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I am gonna press harder. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Oi. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste. You have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Or, you know... Oh, man. That's rough. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes. It's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Ugh! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Huh. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. We found potassium cyanide. Yeah. Alright, Can you please explain to the court why you believe that, Mr. Gumshoe? Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's blown way out of proportion. Objection. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Just stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it was just any lottery... And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Oh. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible for Maggie... Is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I think it's worth it. Because it's kind of... I don't know. Like, it's just sort of this weird... Powinky-dink. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Yeah, because we don't have it, do we? Huh. I have here in my hand... Oh, he has it. Okay, well. That sort of solves my question. The very ticket in question. That's a $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Yeah! Order, order! Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. So, I have a question. If the lottery ticket becomes evidence in, like, a murder case, like, does that, like, invalidate the ticket? Like, that's a serious question. Like, does that actually invalidate the ticket? Because it's involved in, like, a case? I wonder. That's actually an interesting question. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she's charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she had indeed committed this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wait, there's two different things on it. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer with her apron, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison? In Maggie's pocket? Yeah. And Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? What?
Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
As a small pocket, but big stains. Yeah, there's like two different stains on it. I get the feeling that'll come up later, I would imagine. A deadly powdery poison has Maggie's fingerprints all over it. Not a good sign.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Blood stain? What blood stain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
Is it like ketchup? That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, Detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. That's, it's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on the apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Dumbshoe. Well, a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Oh, that's gross. Like, I thought about it, and like I could see it, and it just ugh. It's not that I hate ketchup. It's just that like just drinking straight ketchup is not great. Oh, I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That was it, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. That's weird. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. By a kind of scary old man. It's probably Kudo. Nothing really of use. So, like, how are you able to figure him out? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. Yeah. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. Also, I just realized his name is a palindrome. Glenn Elg is the same forwards and backwards. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. Yeah. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance. Ask about his health insurance. Do you need health insurance? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? What? Huh. So why is he carrying around just, like, an empty prescription bag? Wait, then where does his meds go? If he goes to the doctor and then goes to Tribulations, like, I don't think the bottle just kind of, like, vanishes out of thin air. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? Oh, when Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket bottle poison. If nothing else is missing, why... Like, wait. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? No, you've probably done worse. You did sort of run into that pole that one time. That was pretty careless. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryng... Hold on. Otolaryngological. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So, so the bag, I guess, sort of held like a hearing aid. He ruptured his eardrum? What on earth was the prescription he was given? For a hearing aid. It was a oh, no, okay. So it was a cream. It was some sort of a cream. Okay. It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Like, who's this dude getting into a fight with? He's like a computer programmer, not like... I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Ugh. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Well, I should probably push it, I would think. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Well, that's also true. It seems kind of weird that it isn't there. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's the lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. This hardly seems like that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems like that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Oh. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick!
This court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
And make sure that I can do this Kudo voice. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Oh, man. Phew. That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh no, and then Gumshoe's gonna come up. Or Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Yeah, I'm gonna take a drink before doing this. All right.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Byrne. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos.
Okay, yeah, we're still pretending this is America. This is cool.
My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he can embroider my costume sometimes.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds?
What do you think these are, hmm? I see. Yeah. Okay. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl. There, in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Ugh. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Caw, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, hmm? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
God, this man is unbearable. Like...
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, man. Okay, whatever. Okay. I'm not sure about this one. Because, like, he's not really... He's kind of proven beforehand that, like, he's kind of... What's the word? Distracted. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Oh. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Caw! There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? I'm pressing harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, there are other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
See, that's not helpful. It's not what I'm looking for. Like, I don't... Like, the outfit's not the point. So he recognized the apron straps, but not the, like, massive stains? Oh, okay, that doesn't work. No, they aren't. I goofed. But see, that's weird. There's something weird about this. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Caw! As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the waitress's back. Yeah, because I think he's only really describing stuff that's on the, like, back of a human being. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Yeah, this is what I was getting at. But the witness testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. See, okay. So I was, like, close, I guess. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Caw, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Oh.
And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before...
Oh.
Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops. Witness! You can't just say oops your way... You can't just oops your way out of this.
Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper at his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes! I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. You know, lawyer stuff. Do. So, like, what do I have? Alright. Scooter. 130 and 230. Maybe in floor plans. Huh. Picked up the... Hold on, what? I don't really see anything of question. Oh, I think I get it. See, look. You see sort of the coffee stain and where it's positioned on the cup. The handle of the cup is facing to the right. So, if he has a newspaper in his right hand and then picks up the coffee cup with his free hand, what? Like, then why is there a coffee stain on the wrong side? Yeah. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I've got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Caw! What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Well, do it. Do it, you coward.
Arr!
Yeah, do it, you coward.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park and... Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure. Why not hear a little more?
Mr. Kudo.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Eat seeds. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white. Grr.
I mean, that checks out. Okay, define, like, fiddling. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glen Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I want to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Oh, wait, hold on. What? But, hold on. Why would he have the earpiece on his left ear? If his eardrum's ruptured, then why, like... I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Urgh.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Urgh.
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
But... Pigeon. Pretty pigeon. Pigeon. Order.
The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knows his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand to the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Ooh. Hold it! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's and cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else this court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is just happening.
Ha 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 ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Infinite ammo. I really love that one. I'm keeping that.
The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. While the clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
Yeah, so what? I don't know, like, what do we have? I mean, we do have a photo of the crime scene. That would kind of... Okay, so no, you're wrong. You are indeed wrong. I have a picture showing that it is actually quite fine. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Ow! Ow! Ow.
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Oh! What is it now? I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Ah, well. You see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Are you for real? Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank was with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. But I was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. Gonna take a quick drink break, but not before I save. That old man really took us for a ride. I like doing his voice, though. Doing his voice is pretty fun. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick drink break here. Alright, let us return now to Trials and Tribulations. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Oh my god. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. I wonder, has Gumshoe figured out that bottle I gave him? Out of curiosity? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on?
It feels different in here somehow. You think... Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Can you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal leaked. Oh my god, what? Leet? Does that say what I think it says? Leet? Is that Leet Asian Princess? What is it? Man, mid-2000s are wild. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! No! I wanted to play my MMO. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Hey, Chief. This must be the Chief of Detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh, well. I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear elite Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Okay, we'll come back later. Something's up. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Come on. Well, I guess the only place to go is back to this restaurant. Man. Empty, as usual. Yeah. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it! Come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number! Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just... I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is. He's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been rolled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh, That's sad. That's a sad feeling. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. You okay, bud? So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how'd it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Well, what's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad.
Oh, man. Man. That's... It tastes bad, yeah! Ugh. It's just kind of hard to admit it yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Yeah, good point. Well, let's talk to him about this radio, just in case. So what were you all excited about earlier? Well, that's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Oh my god. What the... A sight clock? This lunch special lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? Okay. Hey, what can you tell me about this dude? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happened when he crashed? What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Ugh. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. I like how this is a difference from the last game where she didn't know how to, like, turn on a computer. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Ha ha ha. Funny. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? You know what? I wonder. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elg did. It's like you could see right through me. Yeah, that wasn't much. Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Yeah. Unlock successful. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Oh. Interesting. This'll be useful later. Millionaire radio? Oh, that sounds cool. I want to try, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
We'll be back. I do want to check the kitchen real quick. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None! I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh. Oh. No, no, no! Stop it, I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Non! This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is raw oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Oh my god. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I becomes a nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes. Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you a dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? Well, that's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is a tray. A tray, yes. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick? Maya, don't say it like that. When you say it like that, it's kind of rude. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it till I final. No one will take it from me. So, like, what is this bit? Out of curiosity, what even is this bit? Like, for real. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Yeah, that's kind of, like, yeah, that's worrying. None. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. So, hey, what? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? My bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Psylocke? None. I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, She will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew. Oh, he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman had something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ugh. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. It's gonna be a Cyclock, I just know it. Feels like a Cyclock thing to do. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, no? Oh? No, I say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skill. The woman who was here, the scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Yeah, I'm curious. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? The Tiger. The Tiger? Oui. He is the manager of the Tinderlander. A terrifying man. A big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence. A most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky hair, just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tinderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's being pushed aside. Oh, okay, well, see you later then. Bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh, welcome back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Can you pay for my lunch? A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Oh, phrasing. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. I am a child. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Oh, I'll try. He's finally gone. So we've got a few places to go. Okay, so she's not really out yet. So I think what we'll do... I kind of want to check out Blue Screens, Inc.
This feels like a weird Apple Store kind of thing going. Also, why is that man so close to his screen? What is going on in this office? Wow, it's so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Edumacation. My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Oh, I appreciate good ghost in a shell reference. And that thing over her eye, is that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing them. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. It sounds like they just set up servers. Like, that's what it sounds like they do. They set up servers and operating systems for companies looking to, like, upgrade their technical whatever. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? They basically look at what the company would need, and then, like, is like, okay, well, here's a quote for, like, the stuff you would, like, need. So, like, that'd be something, yeah. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. You know, this explanation becomes more useful the older this game gets. Which, oh man, that makes me sad. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing on a logical axis shared global variables. Obviously, programming structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of the global variables and memory overheads is vitally important. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Is there anything that might be useful to you? You are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Oh, he's straight at— oh man, he sleeps under his desk. That's rough. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Then sometimes the way people organize stuff is as if, like, a hurricane blew through it. Like, I think we've all met someone like that, where just their way of organization is just looks like complete chaos to anything besides them.
He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? The day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. Oh. So he had an appointment with him. The tiger? Interesting. Is there anything else here? Like, what's all this? Wow, look at this mess. I think they're betting receipts. I think he's into horse racing. Judging by the calendar and all these receipts. Looks like they're all betting tickets. Or, like, yeah, betting slips. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Why does he keep all of them? This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. So, I don't know. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Beautiful. Okay. So I feel like that's going to be really useful. Oh, hey, there's that scooter again. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. That bike is here again. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? See, he was definitely here. Win through compromise. This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Go talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, okay, I think it's the lady. Oh yeah, there she is. Hello. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Do it. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. It is very shiny. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? I'm curious about this CD player, though. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Well, if you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Call of the Tiger? Amazing. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. But what's the deal with this? Why is the ashtray all sort of, like, on the floor? Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. I bet it would be, honestly. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. So this proves that he was there. So that proved that Tiger would be there. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Hey, look! It's this Parisian-style coat. So chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Yeah, it is. The same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake? Duh. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Oh my, oh me. I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the Tiger a lawyer? No way, look at that thing. It's made of paper. Oh. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Whoa! Oh, the tiger's back. Oh my god, why is he... Oh, man. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we were just... Gah! My precious carpet! You's got ash on the rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't me. It was already that you's wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you's gonna take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek! Has she got a death wish, or what? Oh, right! Huh? Oh, forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? Wait, what? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh. Whoa! Phoenix Wright! Phoenix Wright, yeah. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, Wright. I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. I'm out. Yeah. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it," either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Why don't we have a chat? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Company at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio... Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinap's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Okay, tell us more about your boss. Brilliant idea. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Hehe. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. Is she a ghost? Are we talking to a ghost right now? You died? About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Yeah, why do you have a massive bandage? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Oh. So, like, she needed brain surgery. Like, straight up. It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sounds of it. That's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh. Oh. Desolar locks. That's a lot of locks. That's a lot of locks. Holy cow. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. I don't know. I'll be back. Oh, okay. There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
There! Take this! And get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya?
Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon,
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune!
Ow, ow, ow! Seeds, shell splinters, painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who is so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder in that into that young lad's Javachino.
We hear ya.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I sell. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that...
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were younger? I don't think that's quite in Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? I think we should kind of suck it up. Just because I think he might say something... Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? Whoa. On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you... Call the police. Call them yourself, I should have...
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You were looking for what? You were looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. That's the case. There's more. I've got more to say.
Oh.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Get him out of here. It's not my fault. You're the one to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that woman... That is a weird recurring joke. It's not really a joke. It's weird. Alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in that restaurant. Ah.
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, Time to go to Mr. Armstrong. Gotta talk to him. Oh, is he not here? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Maybe. Maybe. Wouldn't shock me. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I was going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened in prison. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. Well, he's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Oh yeah, gift from, Mr. Oh yeah, I got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. Aw. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. Aw. But... it's sad. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Oh. That's kinda sad. Hey, do you know anything about this lady? I guess not. Ex-cons and Tribulations, huh? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't... He wouldn't set me up, would he? I don't know. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Hey, can I present this CD that I found? No, I guess not. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you had no idea what went on at Tribulations? No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Gah. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. Things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Well, did it? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Yeah, we have. Okay. Alright, whatever. Don't tell me nothing. I'll be back. best way to think of it. I'll be back. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online! I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm going to have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? You've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, yeah? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Whoa. Is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems he ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Hey, don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's that lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I'll just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Yeah. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, computer viruses can be scary. Especially if they get into, like, institutions like this that actually serve some sort of public service. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send a virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. What can you tell me about the lady? That's the girl who works over at Tenderlender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Cadaverini. Bruno Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruno Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one very scary sounding name, considering that it's a little off from cadaver, yes. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh, so they're mobsters. That's what they are. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? So that's what's said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Oh, this guy? The tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. You know what that chef said to me? Well, oh, he already said, yeah, he already talked to me about this. Oh, really? That's nice. He used it last night, that's cool. I wouldn't go flashing the photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Huh, I wonder. Huh. I think... Okay, we at least have some info from Gumshoe. It might be enough to kind of go... bother, what's his face? Or, what's her face? The lady, Violet. Yo, what up? So, what's the problem? What's with the bandage? Just out of curiosity, I mean... I hope I'm not, you know, prying. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury have something to do with this? Shoot. I don't know. I don't think I have what I need. Because I don't know the cause of the injury. Like, just because the scooter's broken up doesn't mean, like, she was on it. You know what I mean? So if I can't figure out that... I don't know, does blue screen have anything for me? Why don't you tell me about your programmer, dude? About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Yeah, what the heck? About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty then. 3 Cyclops? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Is that a Castlevania reference?
What is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. You steal men's souls and make them... So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? All these tickets? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that this proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery. Horse racing? He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's getting nervous. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow in his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy anything. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but... it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, no, no. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm so... Oh, excuse me. That's not... that snuck up on me. I'm sorry, but I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. The calendar. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. That is like a serious problem. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Huh. I actually don't know. Dang it, I'm so close. Okay. I'll get back to her in a second. Maybe I missed something with Gumshoe. What can I show you that's important? Oh yeah, we did find that disc. We did find that. Maybe that'll be useful? But see, I don't know what showing him the disc would do. We did find that. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like it, too. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? What? Doesn't think anything. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... Ugh! This is it. This stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. Yeah, it's the same name. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Oh. Oh yeah, because they mentioned before that CDs can hold both software and music. What? Yeah. The virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag is in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? You'd be shocked. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go? The lunchbox? You remember, the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh, yeah, those weenies.
So, how'd my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this for me? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all of these, too. I really can't eat anymore. Okay. Oh, she's gone. Where'd she go? Alright, well, we can go bother her now. And the nice thing is that we can kind of speedrun through this. At least until we get to the last walk, yeah. Alright, so it was definitely these. Keep going, gotta speed along, gotta get the thing. Gotta do the stuff. Do. Sorry, chat, just gotta speed along. Alright, there we go. So the guy that got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? And, okay, yeah, because we thought it was like a music CD before. But yeah, I guess it's a virus. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Okay, yeah, that was the last thing. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Oh, we just throw them back on the floor. Amazing. Use the trash can, Nick. So, what do we do now? I don't really know. Like, we still need to find out where, like, Armstrong is. He seems to have vanished. He's not in there. And Maggie's not in the detention center. Oh, right, we haven't done the... what's it called? I don't think we've unlocked the locks for, Violet yet. But I think what we'll do is we'll kind of save here. And then next time we can, we'll do the Cyclock next time. Oh man, now we're getting involved with organized crime, chat. How exciting. How thrilling. But without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over to the aftermath. So what did we learn today? We learned not to mess with grumpy old men that like to throw seeds at birds. We learned that that there tends to be a popularity with evil twins ruining your reputation stories. We also learned that that computer viruses can be very valuable, especially in the hands of organized crime. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates, like playthrough announcements, or just see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it from me. This has been Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, and I hope to see you all next time.